Darling, down the highway, doing 95 alone. Trying to reach you, call you, but you won't come to the phone. Remember me, said you'd be my heart's home. Guess you were biding your turn to go. Oh, I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. God, your love was real, but it's not for us. Now you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this was it for us. Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem better than me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. Oh, I really should've known. Be with that in May till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it's not for us. No, you can't decide. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune. Chair arms beneath me, plank boards keep the time. Old chair arms beneath me, plank boards keep the time. If this
Alright, what did we do yesterday? We did the jug yesterday. Let's do the Mustang. We'll get to the nasty German stuff tomorrow and the next day. Well, my problem is not to overshare, but ever since those major surgeries that messed me all up, I can't swallow very well anymore. Like, it's hard. It can be really hard to just swallow food. It's like I have this weird gag reflex thing that goes on. It's not like a gag reflex per se, but it acts like that when I try to swallow food. I can't remember what the doctors called it, but it's something after all the surgeries. So when I have to take all these medicines, I just have to chew them up and then drink something to try to get the taste out of my mouth as quickly as possible. Some of these pills are the worst tasting thing ever, and I have to take them every day that way, so it kind of sucks. Like, the pain medicine's not that bad, it's just kind of bitter. But like the blood med, oh my god, it is the grossest thing ever. And the flavor is so bad, it actually burns your tongue. So trying to take a bite, you gotta bite that thing up really quick and then just start drinking right away. No, putting that thing in peanut butter would be bad. That would be gross as shit. But that blood medicine is the worst tasting thing ever. It's like if you took the most bitter pain med and mixed it with like the most nasty herbal concoction that some crazy person made for you that said it was going to be healthy. It is just the worst flavor. So I dread the blood pill. That's a rough one, because sometimes I'll just chew it up really quick and drink and it'll be fine and the flavor will get out of my mouth like within minutes. Other times though, like you chew it up and somehow, some way, a little bit of it somehow gets like stuck in your mouth somewhere and just starts burning, and the flavor just starts leaking into your mouth for like the next 30 minutes no matter how much shit you drink. It sucks. It just sucks. I don't know how else to describe it. It's horrible. Okay. Let's see. All right, Mustang. So, generator, heat, pitot, battery, radio, fuel valve open, and fuel booster on, and we'll flatten the prop all the way out. And carb air control. Let's see, brake. There we go. And priming. Boom, we got it. First try. I still can't see my other fuel gauge, can I? Oh, I can almost see it. If I ever have to do long missions, I'm gonna have to change my head tracking so that I can look over the back seat so I can see that fuel gauge. I've got the side-to-side movement kind of layered out completely so that my head's not always like wobbling around. But on certain warbirds it makes it to where I can't look over things to see the fuel gauges that are kind of hidden. You can do it with timing unless you have externals. I'm sure you can do it with timing there, but I don't know it. All right, let's just do we'll take off and then we'll immediately turn around and we'll just enter the downwind and do an overhead brake over the runway and land just to make sure we've got takeoff and landing. Flatten out the prop. Oh, I wonder. Oh, I can't remember who was asking that now. Shit. Someone was asking me while I'm talking about why I talk about the prop. I don't think they understood what the RPM lever does in these old piston radial planes. If they ask again, I'll try to address that. I just can't remember who it was. Actually, I'll have to look at. Maybe it might have been an actual private Discord message somebody sent me. I'll have to look. Alright, let's go ahead and get the trim set. You mean the panel right here? Because that panel's connected to the engine. You can see how it's just sitting in a groove right here. It's not actually connected to the airframe, it's connected to the engine. So like if you pull off all the sheeting on the front and you're gonna remove the radial, you know, you remove the prop and you're gonna pull the radial to do work directly on it, this console right here, this part of it would be connected to the engine there. Of course you could disconnect it to work on it, but it's actually connected directly onto the engine there. Alright, there we go. We're getting some temp. Let's kick it up to 1500 RPMs. Yeah, see that oil's still a little thick. Just 1500 RPMs, it's already, oil pressure's already a little high. Warm up, baby. I hope it's not defective. As far as I know, the newest set of these throttles after what, like 2 years ago, should have a better pinky button and a slew button. Should be, both of those should be better. But I can't tell you that for sure, but that's just what I was told. Because, yeah, the pinky button was the first thing that started shorting out on me like 2 years ago when I first got the throttle. It wasn't new when I first got the throttle. It had already been used for years and years. This is a really old model version. But that pinky button went out pretty quick. And then the slew button started getting sketchy, and now, like, that's sketchy, the side toggle is sketchy, the landing gear button shorts out, the axis that my rudder is on is a little hinky. Sometimes it'll start moving itself. There's also a guy that makes custom buttons for this specific model. He makes a custom slew button, but I'm hoping the new one, the slew button, works better, because I was told that they redid the pinky and the slew button to where they're just higher quality and they work better. That's what I'm hoping, because brand new, I'm hoping it all to work quite well. I've never been binding the pinky button though, the red pinky button on the throttle. It was always shorting out on me. As soon as I bind it somewhere, it starts hitting itself. Alright, let's run it up to 1800 and test the magnetos. There we go, a little drop. Stable. Okay, magnetos work. Temperatures are just about good. Gear coming up. As soon as the gear comes up, we'll adjust the prop so we start biting. Alright, flaps up, gear up. I guess we'll go ahead and set the ADI. Alright, let's just turn back to the downwind and then we'll do an overhead brake landing. This should all be super easy. I shouldn't mess up this. If I did it with the jug. If you can do it with the jug, you can do it with anything. If you can do it with a 109, you can do it with anything, that's for damn sure. The German stuff has the biggest problem with the ground friction, so. We need to go a little bit faster. We want about 300 miles an hour over the break. Oh, that's gonna have to do it. What's up, Dragon? How you doing tonight? All right, I'm gonna go 3 units of flaps. Get the gear down, get the flaps all the way down. Yeah, it's pretty friggin' nasty out there. I don't know where you are, but I believe you because it's bad here. Hot and muggy. Oh, I'd love to have a Stuka. I think what everybody's really asking for right now, though, is they really want someone to tackle one of the Mitsubishis. But I'm not sure if they can actually get good specs for it. Like actual real specs for it. I'm not sure what the holdup is on it, or if there's something else with the actual Mitsubishi company that's not going to allow it. Alright, on final. Got the prop flattened out. We're just cruising. See if we can do a wheel landing. No, that hopped a little bit more than I wanted. I should have done the 3-point. We'll be fine, but I should have softened it a little bit more for a wheel landing. No, it wasn't bad. It was fine. I just should have. I decided to do a wheel landing at the last second when I was already coming down for the 3-point. So landing was fine. Just the hop was another, you know, an extra foot or two instead of the normal little barely hop. I'll tell you the other thing that's extremely noticeable about the no ground friction is how you have to use more brakes. Because like in reality, when you would land in a plane, especially like a tail dragger where you're using a radial engine prop, you know, that you don't need to brake so much because once you land, you actually flatten the prop completely out, and that starts slowing you down pretty quickly, actually. That was a good little uneventful practice. I don't know. I'm happy that I'm doing as well as I am, jumping right back into piston planes. I thought I was going to have a lot more trouble than I have had. It's like riding a bike with a propeller and wings. Okay. I guess let's look at the server. Hopefully the enemy doesn't have a bunch of boats sitting in the Dover Harbor attacking again, so we can see if we can actually move forward. I don't know how to capture on that server, but I'm assuming we kill everything in the area to where it neutralizes the point, and then you land or something maybe. That's the part I don't know about, how to do the capture after we eliminate everything. I haven't even got to the point where we've eliminated everything, so that's where we got to start. Which is going to be hard because the first place is across the channel. Plus we're by ourselves, so it's going to be really hard to make any progress until we have more people flying. It's all practice though. Yeah, it's a foothold. It's a North Pole style foothold, so it's got all the bells and whistles. It's got full warehousing, supply lines, train supply lines, the whole bit. Which is actually really cool. When me and Vic destroyed their train the other night, it actually removed the supply line from the map so that we knew that destroying that train had a specific effect. But yeah, it's like full on. Like these are actual supply lines, the red lines. So I think we were down here somewhere. Oh, we were. It was down here at Bernay. We killed a train down here, and when we did, it eliminated this supply line from the map, so we knew it was working. And then when so much time passes and a new train starts moving, the supply line will reappear. Yeah, they do good work. They're really... Lekka and Santa are slowly improving all these maps greatly. They're doing good work. Alright, so we need to come across... First we gotta start by killing whatever's here. So let's load up and let's get across the channel and see what's there. I guess first flight, let's just grab a Mustang with some rockets and the 50 cal and see if we can jump over. I don't see any boats in Dover, but I don't know yet. There might be. So we'll come out of Limpney, P51, and let's put some HVARs on here. We're not going to put a ton because I want to have full fuel. Shoot. All right, hold on. Before we start moving, let's check the map. Shit, the boats are back already. Don't do this to me, boats. All right, we're gonna skip those boats for now. Let's get over the gap and see if we can see what's at Cap Grez. Alright, I need to get some more experience so I can unlock all the features so I know what's going on and what we can and can't do. Alright, yeah, let's just get over the water and see if we can attack whatever's here. Is that boat on land? Oh shit. They beached it. They beached it. I'm gonna drop a bomb on that sucker. They beached their supply ship. Okay, yeah, we're gonna over here. We're gonna head over to Cap Grizz and just have a look. I wish these mosquitoes would just go bomb these boats, or that's might be what they're doing actually. Yeah, because that one's been damaged. I don't want to spend 2 hours attacking boats again. That happened last night. Let's see if we can actually capture a point, so we're learning a thing. All right, let's go. I forgot to pull a... Let's go ahead and pull a generic 120. How many miles was that? It's only 23 miles. That's just a little hop. Just a little baby hop. Get some altitude and we should be able to cruise right across there without even using much fuel. We'll just lower the prop angle a bunch. Or I should say increase. Yeah, buddy, how much longer? Always need more people in the sky. Alright, we're taking off from a field, so we don't need quite as much trim. Alright, here we go. Alright, gear coming up. Flaps, and we'll start biting the air now. There we go. Yeah, this is the Kinger Stinger. It is my favorite skin for the Mustang. Alright, coming around to 120. and we're stepping. That's good enough for now. Feels like we're skidding still a little bit. Man, I haven't had a good beer in so long. I can't really drink alcohol anymore at all. I mean, I guess I could, but I'm pretty sure the side effects from my medicine would make it a really bad idea. I take too much stuff. If I drank beer with it, it would probably suppress my heart. Alright, we're climbing. And let's go ahead and open up the cooler for a second. Bring that temp down a little bit. When you take off, you've got the prop flattened out, so you're pulling a lot of RPMs. It causes the engine to get a little warm when you're taking off. So once you get up and you're cruising and you increase the prop angle so you're biting a lot more air and pulling yourself forward harder, you just open up the shutter for a second, cool it right off. What was the crappy when I was growing up? There was like the shitty, crappy, cheap beer that all the kids would get to get drunk when they were young. It was like really crappy tasting. Natty Light. That's what all the kids were always grabbing. They would get like kegs for, God, they were so cheap. Mainly because a keg of Natty Light was basically like water. Alright, I see the coastline. Oh, I drifted really bad. I drifted very bad. We're supposed to be maintaining 120. We're at like 160. Got to get used to my primitive compass. It's hard for me to read it. I'm hoping when I get bigger monitors that will actually help me be able to see a lot of this stuff. That's why I zoom into my gauges so much, is because my little tiny monitor is like a few feet away from me and it's pretty small. Nope, it's Nick's. For many years. Since the 90s. Hey, Sebi, what's going on, buddy? How was your flights tonight? Okay, we don't know what's here. I'm gonna kind of fly around it and see if I can get a visual on anything that's there. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be some flak guns down there. Stream's good so far. I don't know, we just got started. All I've done is my warm-up cold start. Did a cold start, flew the circuit, did an overhead brake landing, everything worked out good. I didn't screw it up yet. Now we're on the North Pole foothold Normandy World War II. You know, a North Pole foothold map. I should be able to, if I fly over this spot and spot shit, it should start appearing as intelligence, right? Usually? Or do I have to do the spot thing? No, I don't have to do the spot thing. Yeah, it's a Santa server. It's a Lekka Santa. That is the point, right? That is the point. Alright, so all around that point, we gotta find units down there. If I can get this thing to hold trim for more than 2 seconds. That's pretty trim. Okay. So, we're looking for tanks, vehicles, flag. I can see something right there. Look at that, right there. Pretty sure that's something. Yeah, that's something. I'm just not sure what it is. Yeah, I see. There's some more stuff right here in this field right there. That's got to be some gun emplacements. There's some more right there, too. Right there. And then there's that boat up here that's beached. I don't think we should shoot the beached boat right now. I think we should worry about these units down here. Some of those look like trees, some of them look like units. Alright, let's do a lower pass and see if they shoot at us. Okay, that looks like bushes now. That doesn't look like units. That still looks like units. Okay, that's definitely units right there. Is there anything else, though? Oh, wow, that looks like a base. That's a bombed out base, too. Is there any active guns down there? Alright, hold on. We're going to do a strafe. Well, here we go. That's a radio tower. It was a radio tower. And there's some vehicles over there. I didn't see anything else shooting though, so let's get down there and hit that. There's three more comm towers. It looks like there's a radar too, a primitive radar, and then there's whatever the hell that is that's shooting at me. it blew up. Alright, let's strafe the towers now. I don't know what that was, but I think it was a FUG, like, scout car or something, or one of the, it might have been a half track. Hit that other radio tower. One of them stopped spinning. Good shot, Jetson. Are you talking about the Jetsons? I don't know the reference, so all the only thing I can think of is the old cartoon. That was Jensen, wasn't it? Oh, shit on me. We got company. Jesus Christ. That guy's really going for it. Man, these... I need to... the skill level on these guys is crazy. I think I got most of it. This is still here. And that's still here. I think that's it, though. Yeah, that was a gun that was shooting at me. It was an anti-air gun. My rocket's got the first one. we did pretty good until those friggin' 109s showed up. Alright, we gotta come back and see if we can finish this off. I want to know what happens when there's nothing left. Wait, is that something there? No, that's a tree. It is Jensen? Okay, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember, though. I haven't watched Star Wars in forever. I don't like any of the new stuff. I kind of grew up with all the old stuff, and I liked it a lot better. Okay, yeah, let's get back up in the air. We need to kill. It looks like we just need to hit this thing and then the little dish up here and the comm tower up in the front here. What's up, Vic? I guess we can try to do bombs this time. See if we can get up in a jug. Bring a couple of 500-pounders. Oh, I don't remember my paint jobs. We'll do the D-Day skin. Yeah, we'll just take 2 500-pounders and 8 50 cals. Yeah, this is the good one. I like this skin. It's got the D-Day stripes. Oh shoot. Alright, a little bit of flaps. I'm not sure what the temperature... What's the temperature? Did we get an ATIS yet? No ATIS yet. I need to make sure I look at that ATIS. I need to know what temperature it is. Playing what? Pow World? Never on stream. Hey Maria, how are you doing this evening? This is going to be actually interesting trying to take off. This will be a good test. See if I can take off with 1,000 pounds of bombs from a field and a full tank of fuel. This will be interesting. I'm going to go ahead and latch the boost for this. Actually, it's probably already, yeah, it's already latched. We'll go ahead and take off with the cowl flaps open too. We'll close them once we're up in the air and moving. We'll close them about halfway. Right there. We'll leave it there. All right. Alright, I got it pegged. Alright, tail's coming up. Oh, we made it. Alright, gear coming up. Whoa. Alright, let's get some bite on the prop. Let's close the cowl. Whew, that was actually pretty close. This thing is such a beast, but taking off with all that weight definitely changes the ball game. You wouldn't believe the stuff I play when I'm just chilling, and it's usually the stuff I actually play just when I'm sitting around is usually not the stuff people expect me to be playing. Like, if I had money, I would probably play a couple of old school MMOs. Because, like, when I was younger, I really wanted to play more of some of the old MMOs, but I was just so busy I couldn't. I'd probably go play those. But right now, I just play stuff that's kind of relaxing, like farming sim type stuff. Chore games, they call them. And I've got a couple of guilty pleasures. I know what Kingdom Hearts is, but I've actually never played it. I know what it is, though. My daughter played it. That's the one that's all the Disney stuff, right? That was super popular. It was like a Final Fantasy style Disney game. I remember hearing about it. I've seen screenshots of it. It looked really cool, actually. But no, I've never played it. Alright, let's get everything ready here. So we're going to master arm up. Left wing, right wing, wings, bombs and tanks. And we need to arm our bombs. Left and right. I like to play Total War. I like the Total War games. I especially like the Warhammer Total War. So I'll start a campaign every now and then. So I've just got something to do when I'm chilling at home. And after I'm done flying, I'm not doing any editing. I'll put on a good show or something, and I'll load one of my Total War campaigns up. You know. I used to play some shooters here and now, but I haven't played a shooter in a while. Closest thing to a shooter I play right now is Warhammer Darktide. A buddy of mine bought me that, and I really enjoy that. Yes, Total War 40K looks so good. I just hope I have the money to buy it when it comes out. I'm so ready for that one. Just like I'm ready for Dawn of War 4. I want both of them. I own every Dawn of War game. I love them all. And Total War Warhammer 40K and Dawn of War 4, I really want both of those badly. Other than that, though, I like a lot of RPGs, you know. I do like the old RPGs, you know, starting at level 1, building up. Especially if it's something I can kind of do at my own pace. But we're going to drop our 2 500-pound bombs on that comm tower and thing there, and then we'll strafe the rest of it. I want to make sure we kill both of them so that I can see what happens. Alright, let's, yeah, I think we got enough altitude. I guess we'll stay on the boost and keep climbing slowly. Just gotta watch my temps, but the temps look good. One of my guilty pleasures is I actually like the sailing pirate game, Skull and Bones. I actually have a Skull and Bones account, and I do like playing that. I was a tester on it. The test was really bad, and they've kind of turned it around. They're no man's skying that shit, and it's actually really fun now, so I do play that. I used to play a lot of the Division 1 and 2. I haven't played the Division in a while, though, but I played quite a bit of Division 1 and 2. I had multiple characters on both those games that were all in-game and decked out. I think in Division 2 I've got 3 characters that have unlocked all the skills, and their watches are really, really, really high. Especially now that I'm, you know, I'm kind of stuck indoors all the time, so if I've got time and I'm just sitting here, I do definitely play on my computer now. Way more than I did when I was younger. I like the Assassin's Creed games. I think Odyssey was amazing, and I like Black Flag. I don't know about the original. I have the original Black Flag. I love that one. And I actually like the Viking one. I can't remember what it's called all of a sudden. But I like the Viking one. I thought that was a really great, fun story, especially if you get the Druid expansion. Yeah, Valhalla, there you go. Odyssey and Valhalla are my 2 favorites, and then Black Flag is probably the all-time best one. Some of the older Assassin's Creed were good, but I just didn't think they were as good. They were nice, they were cool stories, but the actual gameplay and combat I didn't think was that great in the older ones. But the story on all of them was great. .109s are south of Dunkirk, so we should have free reign to at least bomb this once. I'm gonna lay off the boost here, and we're gonna start cruising. Alright, I need to step on the ball here. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm horrible at bombing, so this is going to be the first time I've even attempted to drop a bomb from a piston plane for a long time, so this is going to be way off, but we're going to give it a shot. Luckily, we're going to drop 1,000 pounds of explosive, so if we get it somewhere in the vicinity. Alright, we're boosting. We're looking for that gray one right there. Boom! We got him, direct hit. See ya. We got him. Okay, there's one more dish up front there. We'll hit it with the... We're gonna hit it with the 850 cals that we're packing. Oh shit, they already sent enemy interceptors after me, huh? Yay. Okay, I see the dish. Let's hit it before we're swarmed. We did it. Oh, it's gone. It just cleared it out. It cleared it out completely. Awesome. 1,000 credits. Hell yes. And now we have ships standing by to capture zones. Okay, okay, I get it. Where's those boats that are... There they are. I like the old Call of Duties, those were fun. I don't play any of the new ones, but I like the old ones. The new ones just seem like turned into like all it was multiplayer. They were just kind of selling out, knowing that people would buy them just for the multiplayer and they didn't have to put any effort in. Same with the Battlefields. I remember when I was younger, we played the shit out of the Battlefields that were like the old World War II Battlefields. Back when you could do like that, it was like the first game where you could have tanks and airplanes and people running around all the same time. It was crazy. Shit. I lost all my controls. One shot. They must... Oh man, I'm gonna have to... Has anybody noticed that how everything just is the perfect shot? Everything one-shots you on this server. Like as soon as something starts shooting at you, you get hit. Nobody ever misses. That might be an actual problem eventually. Yeah, I think it does need to be dialed. Because, I mean, like when that BF-109 got on my ass, I was able to jink him before he could shoot and get into a turn that he couldn't follow, but then he came right back around and he just did one little burst and hit me with like 80% of the rounds. Just like that boat, as soon as he started shooting, I just exploded. That might actually be a problem if they've got it cranked up way too high to where everything kills you. Like with no chance. That was just like random deck fire that got me right there and just dotted me. I don't care. Look at that. We cleared out a point. I'm special. There's another boat that's on the land. What the hell is going on with all the boats getting beached? That's the boat that it spawned. The hell is going on? It spawned my boats onto the land. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Are they still attacking Dover? They are still attacking Dover. I'm wondering if I should try to kill those boats there, or if I should fly back over here and try to kill these boats. I'm trying to get experience and money for the team, and also unlock, you know, support abilities. But I guess we have to get over here and see what's over here. We got to start hitting this place. Probably would be a bad idea to bomb Dunkirk, but if I'm by myself,
Well,
that's pointless.
the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
But you have heard of me.
Yeah, I think it'd be pointless to try to attack Dunkirk by myself, so let's just get back over here and see if we can see what's here at Calais. Or Calais. What should we fly over? Another jug with 1,000 pounds of bombs? Except then we don't have much of a dogfight chance of a one. I don't think I'm gonna have a dogfight chance on any of these things because they're too perfect. They're gonna turn perfect and they're gonna shoot perfect. I have a bad feeling. This happened on one of the other servers that they were doing, where they were trying to make it harder and they made it impossibly. You can't compete. I have a bad feeling that's what's gonna happen here. Well, you know what, let's, we did a good bombing run on the jug. Let's see if we can drop a bomb from our Mustang. And actually hit something. What is it, too small? Nope, that's, there we go. Oh God. You can't even put that much, you can't even do that, yeah. You'd have to lower your fuel just to get up in the air. %60 fuel to put bombs on it. Probably not a good idea. What about HVARs? 6 HVARs? That makes us a little heavy. We can probably take off at that weight, though. That'll give us 6 high explosive rockets. Oh, look at that. We'll get German colors and see if they don't shoot us because we're using German colors. Think that'll work? What's up, Doris? We're gonna go incognito. I'm one of you. This is a BF 101. If I can get it off the ground at this weight. Alright, let's go 2 units of flaps. Seeing as how we're overloaded. What's this skin actually look like? Oh yeah, it does kind of look Germanish. It looks fake German. Perfect. No, it's not a war crime until you get caught. Until then, it's good tactics. Hey, thanks for the jewels. I appreciate that, Justin. Is that plane? What the fuck am I looking at? Is anybody seeing that? Are we getting Spitfires from Area 51? Yes, we are. Look at that. What the hell? Spitfire, brought to you by Taco Bell. Okay, we're gonna get out of here before the aliens get me. Come on, fat girl. Alright, gear's coming up. I'm gonna leave one unit of flaps down. I really need to bite. I gotta adjust the propeller like right now. I actually adjusted the prop while I was still on the ground just to try to get more bite. We weren't getting up. Okay, flaps all the way up, we're flying. I think that's the first time I've ever had to adjust the prop angle to try to get more bite trying to get off the ground. I think if we were on a runway, it wouldn't have been so bad. In the field though, it takes a little bit longer to get speed.
Talk about difference, but I just see the same. Children laughing somewhere, the sounds of melodies. Keep the light inside you, don't let the darkness steal.
My God, trim out. Alright, so we're heading to Calais, right? I'm gonna stay away from those boats, seeing as how those are sniper rifles mounted on the deck. We'll see if we can get over to Calais and see what we can see. Cool off the engine a little bit. All right, we're good. Doing almost 300 miles an hour. I'm assuming that, nope, doors are going over there. Okay, good. Say, is that door gonna come over here and sniper shot me? Oh, I wonder if that opened up, I haven't leveled yet though. I need to level before it actually unlocks more stuff, yeah. Made some money though. We'll check the listing once I level up. Alright, there's the coastline. We're looking for those boats. I think that's the boat right there, actually, right in front of me. There's the other one on the shoreline, which means that city right there is Calais, yeah. So that's Calais right there. There we go, 300 miles an hour. Junkers 88 and a Dora Escort is back there behind me. Nothing in front of me. That's probably a lie though. Nothing that we know is there. Okay, there's the port. So there's the port. We'll look in the fields right on the outside of the city and see if we can see anything. Hopefully it's not right in the middle of the city where we can't see shit. I was able to spot those comm towers and those trucks pretty good. But if it's in the middle of the city, it's going to be real hard to see. Especially with how accurate all the gunfire is from these assholes. If I try to get down low enough to get a good view, they'll probably just one-shot me. Or I'm just really unlucky. That very well could be. I am very unlucky. Yeah, there's the boats that sniped me before. 350 miles an hour. Engine temps are solid. We're going to get a little bit extra bite out of the prop. In case we need to maneuver. How far out does it go? It goes pretty far out. So these fields out here, oh wait, right there. No, those are bushes, I think. Those look like bushes. That all looks like bushes up in there. We're going to stay moving really fast so that they wouldn't be able to shoot us very easily. In reality, I don't know about this server. Normally you would carry 300 miles an hour so they can't just shoot a gun up at you and hit you. There's train tracks. I haven't seen any gunfire coming up either. Oh, there we go. Got him. Tally. 4 vehicles in a field. Looks like 2 half tracks and something else. Yep. We're not going to shoot all of our rockets, but we're going to put a rocket volley in here. Alright, let's strafe what's left. Well, I got that 1 half track for sure. What do I got? 2 rockets left, I think? I don't want to use them on this stuff. You don't know if there's troops down there, so the rockets are good for that. When you don't know what you're going into, throw some rockets. That would be the tactic. Splash damage, shrapnel, get their heads down. I think that one's a tank. Looked like the 50s didn't do anything to it. Alright, let's hit that, whatever the hell that is, one more time and see if it's taking damage or not. Is it already dead? Did the first rocket take it out? No, it looks like there's smoke coming out of it. Oh, there we go, we got it. Okay. Okay, those units are all dead. I still didn't see any small arms fire or anything. Let's fly around and see if we can see anything else. I'm not getting jumped yet. Oh wait. There's a base right there. I don't see anything in it though. Wait, is that a unit right there? That's something right there. That looks like a half track. or a small building. I can't really tell. Let's strafe it. They're not shooting at me because I've got my German colors on. I'm in camouflage. They're like, why is that friendly shooting at us? I don't know. He's having a bad day. Don't shoot back. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you very much. Nope, that's nothing. That's nothing. Those were good shots, but that's nothing. Alright, let's go to the backside here. We're scanning the fields to see if we can see anything that sticks out, or if there's any fire report, anything like that. And they're also looking to see if there's a train. If we see a moving train, we gotta hit it, because there's supply lines coming all out of here. If we can disrupt the supply lines, that would be perfect. I'm getting low on ammo. I've got 2 rockets and a little bit of 50 left, but not much. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything actually that's sticking out. Let's go ahead. Do I have smoke markers just to get an idea? Tally? That's it? Yeah, like I'd ever be able to see that. Well, at least I unlocked smoke markers. Alright. Oh, we got some boats down there too. Oh, there's some more stuff out there. Got it. Oh, it was a flak gun. Oh, there's a bunch of them right there. We gotta think about heading home soon. The 50 cals are gonna dry up pretty quick here. Is that a some small boat? Looked like there was more than one though. Yeah, guns are drying up. That's a friggin' Panther tank out there in the water. What the hell is going on? Those are tanks in the friggin'... We're definitely gonna have to talk to Santa about these boats on land and these tanks in the friggin' bay. Alright, we're out of here. We're down to the reserves on 2 barrels, so that means we gotta go home. You can tell by when the guns start when you're shooting, you can tell the guns, a bunch of the barrels will be dry, and you just have a few rounds spitting out of the last 2 barrels. That's letting you know you're out of ammo or almost out of ammo. And we can't do damage to those tanks with our 50 cals. I mean, not really, not much. Superficial damage on the outside of the tank. If they get out of the tank, we could kill them. Alright, yeah, let's just head home. Engine's getting a little hot. We're gonna increase the prop angle and lower the manifold pressure and cruise. Open up the shutter and see if we can cool. Yeah, it's cooling off. We'll be alright. Well, hopefully we can make it back and land. That'll be a nice mission to actually destroy stuff and then make it home on this server. So we took that much damage from the friggin' pintle mount, just the gun mounted on the side, like on the top of the tank. That's what hit us. I'm telling you, these are not stormtroopers on the enemy side. These guys are like, these are killers. They don't miss. This is going to be a rough go. If you're flying on this server, you're going to get shot down a lot. I should have switched my tank probably 5 minutes ago. I didn't have a timer running. If I'm going to be flying for that long, I need to make sure I'm rotating my tank so I'm not so out of balance. I'm supposed to take off on the left tank, run it for about 5 minutes up in the air, then switch over to the right tank and run it for about 15 minutes, switch back. Is that an enemy boat? Yep, those are enemy boats. We should be able to spot Lempme or whatever the name of the other field is. Hawking. Hawking, I think, has a big, like, circle in the middle of the airfield. It's like a path, so you can really see it. It makes it real easy to spot. We might want to land there. I think Lempme had the longer field for takeoff, but I don't need that much field for landing. And I don't know how much longer this engine's going to hold out. I think the engine's going to be fine, but you just never know. It's acting like there's no damage to it right now. Alright, I should be able to see that big... There it is. Yeah, see that big ring right there? That's the airfield. So... one unit of flaps to start slowing down. Two more units of flaps. Let's get the gear coming down. Make sure we can do this a little early so we've got the ball stepped on significantly before we're ready to land. Alright, we're at about 120 miles an hour. Well, that airfield definitely looks short. We'll be alright though, I think. We'll just come in right across the, we're gonna come in at kind of an angle here. No, I love doing this. I enjoy modern, I enjoy cool, I love all of it. I am a giant fan of all the aviation. I don't really care so much about which one it is. Although, it just depends on the server too. Like right now, I love Warbirds, I love all of it, but I think there will be a problem on this specific server with the difficulty of the ability of the enemy to be so accurate with all of their shots. I think will be an issue. If it happens once, that's a thing, but if it's like every single time you're out there, anytime an enemy shoots a gun, it's like 90% chance it's gonna hit you, that's a little bit much. Look at that, no hop. We pegged it. That was a perfect pegged. We did a 3-point landing, no hop. I guess I just had to get my plane thoroughly damaged. I will definitely take that landing every time. Alright, kill the fuel, run it up. That'll mix the oil all around the engine and clean it out. Not bad. What are we listening to? This is, oh gosh, this is a song that was created for an old video game a long time ago. And it's the guy that made it allows it to be used as fair use. It was a Jet Set Radio. I can't remember the name of the guy though. The guy that composed the music for that. Cool guy. Alright, I guess we gotta... God, that's a problem. Oh, they're moving now. They're fucking What the hell? Okay. Santa? We gotta have an intervention, buddy. The laser-guided projectiles and the floating airplanes and the submarine tanks. This is like DCS by Temu. I bet you JF-17s work excellently on this server. Look at one guy's a rebel. He's like, I'm running a wheelie for all you pussies. Nose down. At least they're getting out of the friggin' ocean. Their cousin runs the shipping. You can see him right here. Here's his cousin. Oh look, I actually shot him up earlier. It actually did damage. Before he one-shot me. Alright, so we need to... I guess we need to just take off and head back over here. There was some flak guns out here in the field that need to be finished off, and then we got to hit these tanks. But these tanks are going to require... I mean, these are Tiger 2s. We have to hit that directly with like a 500-pound bomb to even dent it. I don't think splash damage is going to get the job done unless it's right next to it. Although my last drop was pretty accurate. I guess let's grab a jug and some 500-pounders and see if we can hit these tanks. 2 Tiger 2s and 2 Panthers. That's insane. If they're going to put Tiger 2s like right here, then that means there should only be like 4 more Tiger 2s on the whole rest of the map. But I got a feeling there's going to be like 4 Tiger 2s in every point. Oh, our mosquitoes were attacking here. Look at that. Alright, well let's do a jug. I don't think I'm ready to drop big bombs from like a Dora. I don't know if I'd be able to get it up in the air. Let's see, a Dora we can put one fatty. That's like a 1,000-pounder. Yeah, that's like a 1,000-pounder. It's like 800 and something pounds. That's a huge fucking bomb. I don't know if I can get this thing off the ground. I guess we could try. I've also never dropped a bomb from a Dora yet. I guess we can give it a shot. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, it's worth a shot. It's not like we're trying to have a perfect score or anything. We're learning as we go here. The Beast. I love this thing, but I'm just not that good with it yet. And it's definitely an experience trying to take it off and land it and... we don't need to mess with that. We're gonna... Why don't you hear me wonder? Tell me, river, where you're Look at that chonker down there. 1,000-pound boomer.
train. Little lost man ride.
Well, it's the German stuff. The Germans go by kilograms and their bombs are huge. Just one big fatty. So you either... The good thing is with the bomb that big, I mean, the shockwave and explosive damage is going to be devastating, but you still got to get it kind of close. A Tiger 2 is going to... We're going to really need to get this bomb right on them. This might be the secondary problem that this server might suffer from. I don't know. I haven't been on the server long enough to know, but if there's Tiger 2s and Panthers all over the place, yeah, it's going to be a little rough. It's not like we've got Mavericks and, you know, laser bombs. If they've got that many extremely heavy tanks everywhere and they never miss their shots, might take a couple years to finish this map. Okay, so Dora, you don't have a... To lock the tail wheel, you just got to pin it. And when you get up to about 160 to 70 kilometers an hour, you just have to let it come forward so the tail will lift off. If you do it too early, you won't. If you do it too late, you'll try to take off prematurely and flip. So yeah, no pressure. Okay. You know what? Let's set up. Let's go contact dive, yeah. For our bomb. Okay. Pegging it. And we're gonna run up to 2,500 RPMs. And you gotta use differential braking. There's no steering. Alright, waiting for the speed to come to life. Alright, letting the stick come forward. Slowly. Pushing the stick forward a little bit now. Oh my god, we got up in the air. Alright, gear coming up. Flaps coming up. And there's no trim, so you just gotta hold the stick in the rudder the whole time. The only trim you have is the elevator slightly. God, I'm holding back on that stick a lot. It's on the alcohol. Alright, trimming the nose up. Alright, we're cruising. That was pretty iffy. I didn't think we were going to get off the ground. I think when I use the bomb, I should go ahead and put the alcohol on, but I think I got to read up on that. That might be a bad idea, actually. That might overload the governor, because I can't manually take control of the prop angle. Yeah, it's definitely going to take teamwork, for sure. But I am going to definitely talk to Santa if I keep seeing the same things and give him some feedback. I don't think everything should be an ace on a World War II server, because ace in World War II and ace in a modern jet they act quite differently. Might be a bit much. Especially if they don't miss any of their shots. Like all the ground units are ace skill level as well. So even just a dude with a Mauser on the ground could shoot you when you fly by regularly. to try to step on it a little bit, control the roll a little bit more with the rudder. My arm ain't going to handle this very long. God, look at the size of that. And look at that prop angle. It's really pulling hard. We can actually strafe a lot better at this thing too, because we've got the 23, it's got the 12.7, the two 131s, which are 12.7 millimeter machine guns, and then we've got the 151, which is a 20 mil cannon. It's got two 20 mil cannons. So it's got a lot of firepower. We could actually damage armor with the 20 mil. Not a Tiger II, but like a Panzer, armored truck, stuff like that. I guess we can go, yeah. We'll want to avoid those boats. We're going to come around to like 060 roughly. See, those boats are right there by the cliff. There's Calais right there. Okay. Where are those tanks? Did those tanks make it up on land? They did! Look at those tanks! They drove all the way into the middle of the city now. How nice of them. Oh, and they just disappeared. Perfect. I'll call in smoke markers again. Or I'll drop this 1,000-pounder on those friggin' flak guns in that field and hopefully kill them all in one drop. I want to put it on the tanks though. I want to see 1,000-pounder, if we hit it right on those tanks, should destroy at least one of them. In reality, the shockwave should damage both of them pretty well. I don't know if it would knock them out, but it definitely could. Okay, I see the boat. It's right there. You can barely see it off the coast there. Want to avoid those sniper positions. It's just a single deck gun. Really shouldn't even be a threat if we're moving fast. And we are moving very fast. This thing cooks. The only time it hurts you is if you try to get into a turn fight, because you'll get slow and you're screwed. She's a quintessential boom and zoomer. You can turn. It's not horrible at turning. It's just its big old ass wings, it will bleed more speed than the enemy, so you'll run out of energy way before your opponent, so it's not the best idea. But you can dive extremely fast without ripping the wings off. And you can cruise at mid-range pretty good. It's not really, there's a false narrative about the Dora being this high-level, high-altitude fighter, and it's not. Its actual operational area where it's the best is about 6,000 to 8,000 feet. So it doesn't do well up there at 15,000 feet. A lot of these old planes don't do well at like 15,000 feet. Jug can, but it's got that big gigantic turbo. Big old supercharger. I think the BF-109's got a higher quintessential operational ceiling than the Dora does. Dora's really mid-range, but it's very fast and carries a lot of firepower. Like, I love flying the Jug and I love flying the Mustang and stuff, but once you're firing like cannons instead of 50 cals, you notice the difference immediately. If you've ever flown around in your Mustang and you're just filling an enemy full of 50 cals, and you're like, what the hell is going on? You get behind that same guy and hit him with those cannons a little bit, he's done. Friggin' wings start flying off. Alright, yeah, we don't know where they are. Let's call in the smoke. Somewhere on the backside of the eastern side of the city is where those tanks were headed. There we go, I see something there. There's the tanks. That's where the Tigers are, I believe. Tanks were overshot it by about 20 yards, it looks like. Oh, I got one of them. Oh, actually, the tanks were right there. Oh, that's all the damage it did? You're shitting me. Those tanks were right where that explosion was. All I got was the tank I hit directly. That's what I was afraid of. That should have... I didn't know the tanks were right there. I thought they were closer to the red smoke. That should have taken out more than the one. That's a bummer. Oh shit. Mistakes were made. Okay. Oh, Westby. That's an artillery piece. Alright, we're gonna run out of time real fast. Let's hit these Westbys. Got that one? a little bit, and then we're gonna have to head back. It's really disappointing that that 1,000-pound bomb hit those tanks directly and only took out one. The other tanks took like 5% damage or something silly like that. Really low. Oh, did they move? I don't see them. Nope, they drove off somewhere else. I don't see them. Nope, there's still one right there. He parked next to the wreckage of the other tank. That thing's on fire. It's dead. So there's two tanks that got blown up then. That's better. So where's the other two? It looked like I thought I saw them driving across the water. See if we can find them. How much ammo do we got? We got a little bit. The other thing that's good about the door, it carries a decent amount of ammo, and you can actually tell how much ammo you have. I don't see those tanks anywhere, to be honest. I don't know where they drove off to. I don't see any movement anywhere in the fields. I've still got half my ammo. Let's see if we can mark them again and see if we can get some shots off. They moved a little bit. What is that? Let's hit this over here first. Something over here where those Westby was. Maybe there was a third Westby. Oh, I can see it shooting. It's shooting flak. Oh, wow, that's really accurate flak. Flak 36 and a flak 18. I think the flak 18 is still there. Nope, it was the other one. It's the one on the left. Now we've got about quarter ammo left. Let's hit that last flak gun because that'll be really hard to see without the smoke. It's just a mounted gun. Just a big ass, look like a artillery cannon but a little bit smaller. Yeah, you can see it right there, hanging out a little bit. Shit. Alright, we're out of here. We ran out of ammo. Alright, let's head back home. Well, at least we took out 2 of the big main battle tanks. We'll head back to Limpme. I don't know if I want to land this thing on the smaller field at Hawking. We'll use the extended field at Limpme just because this baby's a little bit more cantankerous. There's a big ass airfield at Manston, like an actual runway. But let's land in the field. We took off from the field, let's land back in the field. I don't think I've ever field landed the Dora. Be a good learning experience. Rook is back. Get him, Rook. Nope. Gotta avoid those enemy boats that are still parked outside of Dover Port. There's the iconic Cliffs of Dover. We could actually do damage to those boats with our 20 mil. I think it's 20. It's either 20 or 23. I think it's 20 mil on the Dora root cannons. I think the 109's nose cannon is a bigger caliber. Limpme is north of the river. Yeah, we should be able to see it pretty easily. once we get up to it. If we're smart, we should actually just do an overhead on that field to make sure we have a really good angle when we come into land, so that we're give ourselves the best chance to slow down and stop. So we'll locate the field and we'll fly over it, brake, come back around and land. It's actually, that's the way you're supposed to do it anyway. You do overhead brakes with these warbirds so you can see. If you just try to fly straight into a runway with these old birds, you're gonna try to dive to the runway, which is not smart. Because you can't see. So the overhead brake turn allows you to turn into final right before you get to the ground. Doesn't look like those boats are moving into the port this time. Last time they were inside there, wrecking havoc. I think that's the field right there where those buildings are. We'll know when we get closer, but I'm pretty sure that's the field. That's definitely the field. Where are those buildings? Those trees are always coming for me. I'm a bark magnet, apparently. Okay, looks like we'll be coming across that direction. Yeah, it looks like it. Slow down a little bit just because we're doing almost 450. Okay, there we go. 400, that's better. Okay, now we're lined up and brake. All right, half flaps. Is it moving? Yep, it's moving. Alright, gear coming down. Full flaps. It's our speed. We're at about 210. That's kilometers though, not miles an hour. Looks like a good brake turn. We're gonna kind of thread the needle right in between those trees. Damn it. My nose is drifting up. Hey, we pegged it. No hop. That was pretty good, actually. I accidentally pulled my throttle. I hit my own lock on the throttle on accident. That's okay. Yeah, that's what I did. Accidentally, when I was setting my throttle back to idle, I accidentally killed it. Well, because look at it. You're sitting right on the top of this big old long nose. So, and we're also sitting at an angle, so it just looks like it's really high because we're not flying. Like right now, if we were sitting in this thing, you can see the angle. We'd be like being pushed backwards into the seat because of how much angle is on this thing. See what I mean? So once you're up in the air and you're flying level, it doesn't look so big. But when you're on the ground at this angle, okay. I guess we got to go back. Oh god, we got 109s up in the mosquitoes. That's the nose cab. Look at that perfect shot. Just one little burst, smokes it. I do believe my theory about the enemy being a little bit too overpowered on how accurate they are is going to be very true. That was an extremely high aspect shot, and he just raped that wing. All right, well, let's get back over the channel. We've got one flak 16, I think it was, or an 18 there we got to kill. Then we got a couple more tanks still, so we got to come back with bombs. I guess let's do a jug again. Although we did pretty good with Adora. I guess we could do Adora again. I mean, we did good. If we could put that next bomb on those tanks. If I can get back in the air again. Yeah, look at that. This 109 is going to kill every mosquito we have just because it's so overly tuned. Look at that crazy long shot. Oh, that thing's toast. Engines are seized. She's doing a slow wreck. Yeah, I'll talk to Santa about that next time I talk to him and see if we can tone it back a little bit or maybe mix it up a little bit so every enemy's not the best shot it could ever be. All right, let's grab. I guess let's do another Dora and see if we can pump another 1,000-pounder on those tanks. Because the jug, what can I bring with a jug? I can bring 2 500-pounders. I know I can do 2 5s, right? Oh, I can do thousands. I can do 2 1,000. Oh my gosh. I know I can't get off the ground with that. Not from that field. Maybe from a runway though. Where's Manston? Let's go to Manston. There's a full runway at Manston. I want to see if I can get off the ground with that. 2,000 pounders. I gotta split my throttle. Okay. Oh, they're the little cub bombs too. 1,000 pounds, short and fat. Well, let's see if we can get off in the air. If we can get it in the air, man, that's 2,000 pounds of explosive we'll put on those 2 tanks. That ought to get the job done. Definitely gonna need some flaps. Alright, where am I? Oh gosh, I got a back taxi. You see in the jug, the dash is not connected directly to the engine. It's just mounted in the airframe. Oh, hey Vic, did you fly on that Vietnam? We're gonna have to get on the runway and then we're gonna have to drive all the way to the other end. Well, plus you're on Australian internet, so that's not even real. So yeah, I get it. Yeah, you know, when the normal humans, gotcha. Make sure Rook's not gonna pull out in front of me. Yeah, see, this is a big ass runway. You could take off and land all the biggest bombers, all that stuff. Funny thing is though, all those bombers can take off in fields too. Everything back then was made to take off in fields because, you know, runways were fields. I'm heading back over to Calais to drop my 2,000 pounds of bombs on there's a couple of Tiger II tanks parked over there. So I'm gonna drop my biggest bombs I've got on them, or I'm gonna attempt to. And hopefully I won't get jumped by a invincible 109 that doesn't miss. And we came to Manston because I need all the runway to try to get up. There's no way I was going to take off with 2,000 pounds of explosives on a field, a short field. Still worried I'll run out of runway. I don't think I've ever tried to take off with this much bomb on here. That is a lot of bomb. I should be good on flaps. I don't want to use too much flap. We should be good. No, I'm not full fuel, but I'm still over the weight limit. Luckily, we're not actually going too far. I probably could have taken some more fuel out. Yeah, Manston's huge, so I should be able to get up. I really should, but it's still going to be a little rough just because we are over the weight limits. But in reality, we should be able to get up. It's just going to be rough. We're just going to stay on the runway and be pinned a little bit longer. This is Normandy. What do you mean? Alright, let's get out here in the middle. There's paved runways at Manston and a few other places. Big Hill's got paved. There's a decent amount. They're not all fields. Manston's like the big base on the coastline of England. Alright, lock on the tail wheel. We're heading over to France. Oh boy, here we go. Is the turbo latched? Yeah, we're latched on the turbo. We're gonna need it. Miles an hour, tail's coming up. I'm gonna stay on the ground a little bit longer than normal though. We're gonna leave the tail up and just run it on the wheels. Okay, 150 miles an hour, we should be good. Alright. Alright, gear coming up. That was pretty smooth. That worked out pretty good. Let's close up the cowl flaps because the cylinder head's already a little cool. Yeah, I fly the C-130 too. Alright, cowl flaps are closed. Cylinder temp head coming up. Or cylinder head temp, I should say. Flaps coming up. Whoa. That was pretty rough. Alright, stepping on the ball. We got it. We're airborne. Adjusting the prop. Alright, we're heading to Calais. And let's go ahead and boost. Initiate the boost and get some climb going. We got to get some altitude to drop our friggin' 2,000 pounds. We also need to set that up. So master arm on, chemical release, wing left and right, bombs are up, and both bombs are armed. All right. That's why the Jug is a beast. That turbo, man. We're able to pull 56 inches of manifold on a climb without fully extending the prop and blowing everything out. Thing is a beast. No, I have not. The few times I've done carp just to learn it, I inputted all my numbers by hand and then flew it. I didn't use any auto anything. When I use the C-130, I usually just fly logistics missions. I usually don't drop them off. I usually land. I'm usually delivering supplies and warehouse supplies for the front line on like a North Pole server that does full logistics, full warehousing. Yes, I manually released on my carp runs. I didn't use an auto. I just programmed all my waypoints in and programmed the carp waypoint in so that the symbology was all set up, but then I just flew the symbology. But I'm not an autopilot kind of guy in any way, shape or form. I usually fly almost everything raw either way. So I just programmed the carp to have the symbology. When I did do carps. And I've never dropped a MOAB. Which should be the exact same thing as a carp, really. Set it up on a GPS point, drop it on the symbology. That's weird. They're just ignoring it? You'd think those would be the people that would be able to tell you right away. I mean, when it comes to C-130, I'm an amateur, but I'm not an amateur when it comes to flying. wish I was about 1,000 feet higher. I wonder if those tanks moved. We'll have to scout it again. They were to the southeast of that little pond where I blew up the other Panthers. Yeah, as long as you're inside, it's like if you do that, as long as you're, as long as you stay within the parameters of the programming, yeah. I've noticed the problem I had with carps is if you have to stray from any of it just a little bit, it screws everything up. Well, at least the CNI is pretty straightforward, really. I mean, as long as you don't have any issues with like GPS coordinates or anything. Well, even if you have some problems with like GPS coordinates, it makes it even easier. You can do it, you know, you can program it all off the digimap too if you don't want to look up the GPSs off the map and put them in by hand. You can port them right off the digimap. If I'm making quick little waypoints just for an easy flight, just to get me lined up with the runway I'm going to, I'll just use the digimap to kind of make a couple of quick waypoints and throw them in the legs. And then use the IACO codes for the starting and ending just to have a quick flight plan out really quick. Just all depends. I usually make a quick little flight plan, especially because usually when I'm doing stuff like that, there's usually people in the chat that have questions about using navigation computers and systems in whatever I'm flying, so. All right, let's call in the support and see where these tanks are. That flak gun is up here in the front side, but those tanks should be out. Yeah, there's the flak gun right there. Oh, there's a new flak gun down here or something. That wasn't here before. I don't see the tanks, though. Did the tanks move? I think the tanks moved on me. Is that a tank? No, I don't think that's a tank. It might be a tank. Alright, let's undo the boost. Holy shit, of course, I got sniped. What was it, a 109? Yeah, it's 109. Oh, it was a 190 actually. It was a Dora. I'm telling you, those guys are excellent shots. They do not miss on this server. You are one shot killed. Whoa, what the hell? Is he dogfighting himself? This Dora's gonna come shoot him in the face. Let's see if this Dora snapshots him. That's weird. It's like I'm not. It's like they're doing something different than what I'm seeing. Yeah, this is really weird, right? I mean, this is really weird. Rook is like just doing donuts, and this door. If I was flying that thing, that Dora would have like fired 3 rounds through the cloud, and I would have exploded. This thing's just flying away from him? I'm confused. Yeah, something's going on this server tonight. This is really weird. I'm just mad I didn't get to drop my friggin' 2,000 pounds of bombs. Well, I mean, I did, but not to anything I wanted to bomb. I saw that plane and I thought that was Rook. When I looked out my window, I saw a plane. I could have sworn it was a Mustang and I thought it was Rook. But apparently it was a Dora. There's nothing here. There's literally nothing here. There is something really squirrely tonight on this server. Okay, that's the Westby. That's supposed to be there. I didn't see what was out here. It must have been the Tiger tank though, right? That's an actual person flying that. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. No, man, they're just like doing they're doing like aerobatics for no reason. Oh god, we're about to get bombed out at Dover. We don't need a whole ton of runway. We're not carrying anything but the 12.7 and the 20 mil. I wasn't talking to Rook, so he wasn't really supposed to do anything for me. I just thought, I saw him take off when right before I was taking off. I saw him in the air when I was flying over, so I just thought that was him. I didn't really stare at that airplane and see if it was a Dora or if it was a 51 or something. That was my bad, I suppose. Like I said, on this server, it doesn't really matter. They seem to be insanely accurate, and they do everything perfectly, it seems like. I think they're a little over-tuned at the moment. I believe Santa and Lekka were trying to make it more difficult, and they've accidentally made them godlike. They really don't miss any shots. Shit, that should be more than enough runway. Let's see if we can go intercept those bombers that are over Dover at least. Shit. Oh, they're over Lampney now. Thought they were gonna bomb Dover. These guys. Okay, they're over Limpney. How high were they? Angels 10 almost. They're up there pretty high. Might get good experience if we knock them out of the sky and then make it back and land. But I imagine their turret gunners are gonna just snipe my ass because everything else has been able to snipe me. I'm worried that their turret gunners will be super accurate. Even at high angles of attack, it'll be like just curving bullets right into me. Yeah, they're way up there. Oh, they're already heading back too. I don't even know if I might not be able to catch them. If that's the case, we'll get over there and we'll see if we can kill that last Westby with the cannon. might be able to catch them, but we might be able to if we can get up high enough. If I climb really hard, we'll lose too much speed. I'll never get to them. I don't want to use the alcohol if I don't have to. So we'll just try to maintain. Get lost in a cloud. At least my ADI is somewhat accurate for now. Alright, we're on instruments. Coming out of the top. Piece of cake. Oh shit, they turned. They're coming back around to attack. I see one tally. is on fire. Oh, never mind. Fire went out. Oh, never mind, it went down. It's going down. So, we're gonna get onto his buddy. There you go. That's 3 down. Got right into his engines. Oh boy, here come the other Doras. One more bomber, but it looks like he's heading home. Nope, there he is right there. Let me see if I can hit him. And then we're gonna peel out. I want to see if I can land so I can get all the experience. Diving through the cloud. All right, we're out of here. Nice. Land to redeem. So let's make it home so I can cash that in for the team. We'll get all the credits and then I'll get the experience. Hopefully I'll unlock some of the support by then. Let's see, where's Monston? It's out here somewhere. Hey, we got all 4 of the bombers. Okay, it's right in front of me. It's right there on that peninsula. Let's get out of here. $650 kilometers an hour. We are hauling all kinds of ass. We gotta be careful. I'm almost losing control. That's some good shoot downs. We definitely want to make sure we land and cash it in. And then we're going to do an experiment. I need to do a little experiment for that Vietnam server on the Shrikes with the Phantom. There it is. I see it. Need to slow down a little bit. We're carrying a little bit too much speed. 450. We want about 400 to be better, but we'll be all right at 450. All right, half flaps. All right, gear coming down, full flaps. I don't know why my nose keeps bouncing like that. That happened on the last one too, but not as bad. I believe I folded the left gear a little bit.
Like a burning coin.
Did it cash in? I didn't see. I wasn't looking. It must have. $734? Nice. That's very good. Actually, it should say in the history, right?
Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head.
Oh, no, it didn't say, did it?
You can't tell my woman I'm gone.
That's weird. It should be right here.
And I ain't coming
Oh, there we go. Yeah, 734. Awesome. It says 1 cap mission and 1 intercept bomber. That must have been the mission because I shot down 3 of the bombers. I'll take it. Yeah, I folded that gear a little bit. Who shot me? I don't remember getting shot. Must have been one of those turret gunners. All the shots right at the cockpit, of course. Yeah, North Pole, Santa opened up a new Vietnam-style foothold. But he's got a bunch of SAMs in there, and the only thing we have to combat them is like phantoms. So I've got to do a little testing on those, because before they were broken, the Shrikes weren't working properly, and on the A4 the Shrikes didn't work at all. They got broken a while back and never fixed, so I gotta see if those are gonna work now, or else that server's gonna be real hard. And I gotta get up really quick. Give me a moment. I gotta use the restroom and I gotta test my blood, and we're gonna jump onto the private server to test those missiles. Alright, we're just gonna create, because I want a sterile, we're gonna do a sterile server so there's no shit running in the background. So let's just go to mission editor. Where's my testing equipment? I gotta draw blood too. We'll just do that at the same time while we're setting up the map. If you wreck before you make it back home, you lose a percentage of the credits and experience you were going to earn. You don't lose more. Oh, damn. So like 734 credits was what I earned from landing and cashing it all in. So if I would have been shot down or wrecked, I would have gotten 25% of that, I believe is the way. Let's see, caucuses will be fine. Man, why's my blood been so shitty lately? It's not being very nice. Alright, we're going to go out here into the fields and let's set up, I think I have stamps for these already. Where's my stamps? Russia, SA3 and SA2 early. Okay, here we go. So let's set up an SA2 early, and let's set up an SA3 stamp. And let's see, edit, advanced, wait, nope. Edit, add, let's see, set option. That's not gonna work. Actually, let's just leave it on default. It'll try to shoot me. We just need the radar to turn on. Except let's actually move these then. We'll put the 2 right there, and let's put the 3 way up over here somewhere. We'll stamp the 3 right there. And I believe 2s and 3s are what he put on the server. He shouldn't be putting like a bunch of others. It should just be 2s and 3s at most. Alright, let's get up in the air with a Phantom. There we go. F4E. All right, air to ground strike. Air to ground strike. And then it'll be on the center, right? Strike. Actually, let's not use the special rack. Let's just put it on the pylon. All right, 4 strikes. The outers, let's see, Seeker. That's the Mark 22. That's the actual Vietnam fan song band. So we'll put the outers. Mark 22. Okay, we'll leave those 2 outers for that, and then we'll change these ones for the SA3. There we go, the low blow. I think it's the low, yeah, it's the low blow. So Mark 36. The flat face is the P19 search radar. We want it for the low blow track radar for the SA3. So we'll test these. I think so. It might be the straight flush. We'll find out in a second. Let me look it up. What is, oh gosh, not that one. There we go. And this will be client. So the SA3, I think it's a low blow. Yeah, low blow, I was right, okay. So straight flush is an SA6, and they shouldn't have SA6s on that North Pole server. Alright, so we're gonna fly directly at that SA2. 70 miles, that's fine. Alright, let's just save this. As Viet Sams. Alright, let me see if I've got a carb ready for my awesome blood.
right.
to the phone. Remember me, said you'd be my heart's home. Guess you were biting your tongue to go. Oh, I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. God, your love was real, but it's not for us. No, you can't decide. After all this time, this is it for us. Change your energy, yeah, your spirit sings up. Now you seem better than me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it's not for us. No, you can't decide. After all this time, this is it for us. After all this time, this is it for us.
Okay, now I had to grab one of my buddy's little power bar things. I thought I had something ready, but I didn't.
I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light.
All right.
Then I see the sign. Oh, after all that
Hey, there's the fan song radar right there. That's what we're gonna go see if we can shoot.
thought your love was real, but it's not for us. No, you can't decide.
All right, we're gonna do an active pause. Get everything set up. Let it load in. We're not moving. All right, so yeah, arm, nose, tail, that's fine. Let's see, Shrikes, AGM 45. Does it shoot off the A or the B? I don't even remember. Or is it just arm? I think that's it. All right, outers. Yep, we're armed. So that's the outers for the SA2. So let's see. Unpause. Let's see if we get tone. Shouldn't I have been higher? All right, let's hit it. Yeah, we'll just keep going straight at him. These old original ones worked off tone, right? That's a different tone. That was like an F flat. .50 knots. There we go. Okay.
Mud, 12 o'clock, SA2.
So we're going to line up using our RWR. That's tone. RWR says we're about lined up. Yeah, it's close. RWR says we're looking right at it again. No tone this time. It's not shooting.
That's the Stinger, 12 o'clock, SA2.
I don't know why it's not coming off the rail. I'm armed, they're ready to shoot. Is that it? Is the AGM 45 wrong? One of them tracked, the other one didn't, it looked like. That doesn't look like it's going. Oh, not a chance. Not a chance. Those things are already going into the ground at that. They're not even trying to get to where they were going. It curved like it was going to go after the SA-2, but then it just lame ducked immediately. So let's save that. Let me turn on infinite ammo so I can stay up in the air. Oh, it already is. Okay. What did I call it? Viet Sam's? Where is it? There we go. Viet Sam's. Alright, active pause. So it was A, direct, master arm up. You'd think it would be AGM 45, which is what a Shrike is. That's weird. And we're heading straight for the SAM already. Alright, unpause.
Mud on our nose, 12 o'clock. SA-2.
We're still pretty far away. Which, in your RWR, that's not distance, by the way. The 2 being close to you doesn't mean it's close. That doesn't mean it's really close to you. It just means that that's the most... Oh,
That's the Stinger, 12 o'clock. SA-2.
I've got no tone. Whoa! Those are going to be dead off the rail. So those were just ACM'd, which means they're not going to go anywhere. Yeah, they're falling out of the sky already. This is going to be really hard if... I guess they're working like the original Shrikes worked. I mean, they were garbage. They didn't work, so... But, I'm not even getting tone off of them now. Oh, where am I? Okay, it's almost north. There's tone. We got tone. So we've got tone, and we'll try to line up on the RWR a little bit. Oh, that's good tone. Real good tone. But now it won't shoot. Oh, there it goes. It did. Finally.
We got a stinger right on our nose. SA2.
Yeah, did you see it? It just dropped down to the ground. I just saw the missile shoot downward now. There's still something wrong with these Shrikes. So when you've got good tone and you fire it, it should track upward, not downward. Luckily we can dodge SA2s somewhat easily, but until I said that, now we're gonna die. Nope, we got it. Okay. So SA2s can't track low targets, so... Yeah, look, these things are just falling into the ground. Like, it came out forward like this, and then it just dropped like that. It doesn't make sense. How far away? We were 17 miles away. These things should be tracking easily. Should be looking right at it. Yep, looking right at it. Straight into the ground.
We got a stinger right on our nose. SA2.
They're right in front of me. I can see the smoke trails, but my arm is still just shooting to the ground.
Mud, 12 o'clock. SA3.
Damn, got me. Not even close. Yeah, so the missiles are still broken. They're not even trying to get there. I wonder if the A4 does the same thing. Because I like the Vietnam era style. I love the idea that Santa's doing, but it might be a problem if every point has SAMs, which it's gonna do that because Santa puts SAMs at every point, and we don't have a good way to shoot them. Well, I might have to do it with like bombs and stuff, but that might get a little crazy. All right, let's see what the A4, if they're still broken. I'm pretty sure the A4s are still broken too. There it is. So we'll throw a Skyhawk up here and we'll give him some Shrikes. The only thing I can think of is maybe the Super Saber Shrikes work, and then so we'll just have to have people with Huns to do it. All right, air to ground Shrike. Uses the same seeker technology though, right? Yeah, it does. So let's do the fan song. I guess turn it to loft, maybe? Let's try it direct first, and if that doesn't work, then we'll try loft. Super exciting stuff, I know. But we gotta figure this out before I think the server's gonna be viable, to be honest. Alright, pause. Alright, so... Oh my gosh, it's bombs, GM arm, master arm on, nose, tail, and this is inners. Whoa, yep, that's them. So that's the tone, directly off the Shrike. Alright, master arm is on, yep. Bombs arm, yep. It's got tone. Did the exact same thing. As soon as they went off the rail, they started just heading straight for the ground. Hey, we survived. But yeah, Missile did the same stupid shit. These things used to actually work back in the day. It was really nice. I mean, they were still a little inaccurate, but they would actually get tone and follow the tone properly. Yeah, straight to the ground. Look at that. Let's try to change the Seeker to Loft. I don't think it's going to do a difference. I think the Shrikes are just broken. It was the outers were the Mark 22, yeah. Hey Vic, have you tested the Shrikes on your Hun? Do they accept tone and then track it? Like actually follow it, or do they just kind of shoot out and fall to the ground? Well, the radar's looking at us. I've got tone. Okay, let's just see if it tries to track the tone. Straight down to the ground. Now we're by the weasel. Straight down to the ground.
Mud on our nose, 12 o'clock. SA2.
Straight down to the ground.
That's a Stinger, 12 o'clock. SA2.
Okay, I don't even care if I die. I just want to see what these missiles are going to do. It already looks like they're flopping. Yeah, I don't think it's going to get there. We're about to get blown up. Yeah, I don't get it. I think they're just busted. I mean, they're not even really trying to follow the radiation. They're just going out straight out in front of me, basically, just kind of floundering. They're supposed to catch the radiation. They're not going to shoot way up high because they're Shrikes, but they would still angle up and then arc back down to where the radiation source is. That's what they're supposed to do. These ones are just going straight out and just kind of floundering. They're not even attempting to follow the radiation trail at all. I don't know what to do about that. Because that means we'll have to take out SA2s and SA3s by other means. And it doesn't let us use piston planes on that server. We have to use A4s and F4s. And Huns, but I don't have a Hun, so I can't test that. I believe. see what it looks like. Well, at least we took 1 point away from the enemy on the Normandy server. That was actually pretty cool, and we took most of the stuff out of Calais. There it is. Oh, nobody's on it. Nobody's on any other servers right now. Everyone's like, what is it? Is it Wednesday or Thursday? I think it's Thursday, right? Oh, it's Thursday now. It was Wednesday. It is the middle of the week. I'm the only crazy person that's here all the time. Yeah, this is almost right where we left it too, right? So they're not moving this server very far. Look at all the dead bodies, man. Probably because people are charging a SAM unit and they don't have a way to shoot it. Because we can't... No, the napalm doesn't work. I know I dropped napalm and it just went poof. It didn't do shit. It didn't blow up. It didn't spread. I was hoping Santa was running the damage script that I run, and he's not, unfortunately. So really, yeah, we don't have any way to kill that SAM with this stuff. That means we have the only way to kill. I mean, I killed that SAM last night by getting close and hitting it with rockets, but I mean, you can't really depend on that because most of the time you're going to have to fly in open area and the SAM's just going to get to shoot at you. So, but if the Hun works, if the strikes work on the Hun, then there you go. But I can't test that, so hopefully they work or else this server's going to be rough. Like horrible rough. Even that, wasn't the helicopters even weird? Like it wouldn't even let me put armament on an Mi-8 except for the cannons or something. So you can put you can put the gun pods on, so you can put the cannons, which is great. The 23 mil cannons are amazing. You can put bombs on there, but don't put bombs on your helicopter. It's stupid. Grenade launchers, but those don't work. And no rockets. That's right. You can't put any rockets on here. I wonder if that's a supply problem, though. Hold on. That might be a supply problem. These servers are hardcore. Somebody might not have brought in anything from the warehouse yet. There might not be any rockets to equip. So let's spawn it at Anapa where the warehouse is. Nope, never mind. There's just no rockets on this server for the Mi-8. So we can't use the Mi-8. What about the Huey? Do we have... Yeah, we could put rockets on the Huey, but I mean, they're rockets on the Huey. So that's hot garbage. Oh, well, there's Mark 5 heats, but you only get 7 of them. You'd want to use the 150, the 151s. You'd want 229s, but we don't have 229s for the Huey. So I guess you'd do 151s, and then door gunners is probably the only thing you could do because the 7.62 miniguns don't do damage. You'd have to use like the M60, yeah, or the minigun. Yeah, just not a whole lot of choices. I think if he adds piston planes to here, we could do more. Although I have a feeling his SA-2s would be able to shoot radar missiles onto our P-51 Mustang for some reason. I mean, is it possible? Sure, but not likely. Alright, well let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. I'm going to get off here so I can eat a normal meal. Alright, let me see who's flying. We'll come back tonight and we'll hit that World War II server some more. Hopefully we'll make a little bit more headway, and by the weekend hopefully we'll have some other people flying and we can actually capture some ground across the channel and start getting to it. And when I get a hold of Santa, I'll see if he can check on the percentages and RNG percentages on skill levels on the enemy guns and planes over there on that Normandy server. Make sure the kill ratio is not 100%. Because it definitely feels that way. And we've had that problem before with the North Pole servers where the enemies did not miss. So anytime somebody got up in the air, they would just get smoked out. Okay, we got a couple people flying, so let's raid Nib. If I can spell the name properly. It's weird, so it might not work. Nope, never mind, they have raids disabled, so let's move on to the next one. Air Larry will accept raids. Alright, you guys are going over to Air Larry. Looks like he's flying a Phantom right now, that's cool. If he's flying the Phantom, he's probably way better than me. Alright, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal. If you need to get a hold of me, that's where you can get a hold of me. Everybody's welcome to the Discord, as always. No money or nonsense. Everyone's there. Everyone's welcome. YouTube people, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the subs and the likes and everything tonight. That was great. I will be back tonight for more World War II. And still no word on the HO test. They haven't started shipping yet. It's still processing everything. But as soon as that thing starts shipping, I'll let everybody know. And it should be here by the 23rd, though, either way. And the raid will go through here in just a moment. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.